You saw nothing. Not me having the wrong screen up when I went live. Oh well, may as well get straight into things then. No use beating around the bush. That was me checking, like, oh hey, I got my Discord reactive set up as opposed to like V2 Studio, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I can go live right now. Oh wait, I forgot to go to my just starting screen. Awkward. All right, so we're already picking back up where we left off. Because without a whole bunch of backtracking to do, we're kind of already back in the thick of things. Already finished some quests. Well, just as intended, not me like panicking, me like, oh, do I want to go back to the startup screen for a few minutes? No, like it doesn't matter. All right, so I did spend 5 fucking days on the forest. This quest is stupid. If you want to do this, you basically want to either get those items that reduce enemy encounters or waste skill points on a skill that will reduce encounter rates, or just go in the little room with the spring and just walk back and forth across 2 tiles for 5 days. This is a stupid quest. And I would update every day to say like, oh hey, it's another day, you're almost done. Has it been 5 days already? Welcome back, kids. Way to hang in there. Everyone in town's talking about how Tigers was able to complete that trial. Nice going. We picked up the various knickknacks left behind of this fellow's fallen comrades. You hand over the 3 comrades' articles. Welcome back. I'll make sure to give these to our client. Thank you very much. I understand why adventurers are drawn to the labyrinth's mysteries, but looking at the things they leave behind, I feel awful giving requests like this. But your work does save the lives of many people. So all I can do is pray you'll return safely every time you go down there. Promise me you won't do anything stupid, okay, kids? I'm gonna fight the god of the forest and you can't stop me. You're not my mom. Yeah, you could say that, or more specifically the other way around. So we got an amber lump. We went to a specific location on the 10th floor and we fought like 5 waves of toxic flies, which are basically just a higher level version of the purple butterflies. No big deal there. Welcome back, kids. You burn out all those insects. I hate the very thought of bugs. It's a relief to hear you exterminated the pests. Sure was much easier for you than it would have been for me. If I ever have insect problems at home, I'll know who to call. Please refrain from doing that. What's that fucking like one-shot manga? Cockroach Hunter or whatever? I forget what the Japanese word for cockroach is. Just a bunch of warriors. Yeah. Scavenging for Ian. So there's just 3 materials, and I actually told you in the quest description. Hello, why did my lighting just turn on its own? You turn off. I don't need you. Scrap iron, a fossil, and a thin shell. This is everything you can mine on the 10th floor. All right, and I'll make sure to deliver it to the client. Thanks for your hard work. If you check the quest description, it'll actually tell you specifically. We also got something else, something that David would be excited about. We got some corundum, ore that shines blue and red when polished. Because of this. An artisan of Etrian needs 1 lump of corundum ore to craft a ring worthy of proposing to his love. We actually unlocked this last night, but I forgot to activate it. So I have not activated it, just so that we get to see the dialogue. Client today is planning on making a ring of corundum, being proposed to with a handmade ring. That's every girl's dream. But before he can go through with it, he needs your help in finding the ore. Or you can mine it somewhere in the 3rd stratum. Make that girl happy, kids. It's also a very, yeah, Goki booty. There you go. It's also very rare. It took a few nights, a few in-game days to get that drop. Goki Booty Buster. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is corundum, all right. You'll see that the client gets it. Wonder what kind of ring he's got in mind. I hope we get a peek before the proposal. And we took this one. I have not done it yet, and there's a reason for that. That's one of the things we're going to do tonight. And this was also new, and I forgot to grab it last night, which was a big oops. Official Business 1, 2, all adventures from Rada Hall. Deal with the abnormal plants blocking the corridors through B10F, and we'll get a Bardiche. If the Rada sent a notice to all adventurers, something odd must have happened. I don't know the details, but they seem to be having trouble with some abnormal plants. The Rada soldier on the 10th floor knows more, so ask him about it. Keep your guard up, kids. So we're gonna do some of that stuff to get it out of the way. Because, yeah, being full up on these quests was not fun. But first, we're gonna go to the Explorers Guild. I haven't seen you guys in a while. You're with the Tigers, right? You're pretty brave accepting a challenge like this. If you're not confident, though, don't throw your life away. The solo run takes real skill. Alright, Kirsten, go have fun fighting a bear all by yourself. Hi! Seems you're very strong-willed. Come back alive, got that? Rumor has it you're going alone into the forest, hmm? Tch. Well, to adventure's gotta do such stupid things. I tell you what, you make it back alive and I'll buy the first round to toasted success. If you don't hurry. Not gonna keep it, not gonna leave any drinks for you. You got that? Alright, so we're going straight to the primitive jungle. And here's the strat. It's very straightforward. So first, try to get minimal encounters. We're gonna escape to try and take minimal damage. Not too bad. We are gonna top up with Medica 2 because we got those coming out our ears. Yep, Kirsten's fighting a bear all by herself. Get those. I'm assuming it's not drawn by them, though, right? All right, so we should be able to get a preemptive strike on the cutter. Boom. All right, and we basically just want to spam multi-hit. This guy has 790 HP, and Kirsten kind of hits hard right now. A little bit. Just a what was that? A cheeky 450 damage. Yeah. Okay, that was a little more difficult earlier, to be fair. You suddenly remember the quest you accepted at the pub. The quest to defeat the cutter in single combat. You realize, startled, that you have just accomplished it. All that's left is to leave the labyrinth alive and report back to the pub. That took several turns when I did this earlier, and he would easily take out like a third of her health. So we did have to use like a Medica 3 to keep her topped up. Oh god. Please. Just let me go. Let me go. Okay, fine. don't want to screw up the party numbers more than they already were, but whatever. Oh god, I don't know if I want to see blood and honey. Don't know how I feel about that. But Cthulhu's, that was an FOE. I'm trying to remember what new things I got. It's only been a day, but we maxed out Shield Mastery and we got Smite. So now we can potentially stun enemies and Specs can do some more damage. We now have maxed out 2-hit. It is not guaranteed, which sucks. Also, I realized that All Slash doesn't actually... It only hits 2 to 4 times if there are enough enemies to facilitate that. Which is stupid. This is one of those moves where they don't do a great job describing it, or it should be a lot more powerful than it is. So we leveled up Sword Mastery a little bit. We put 1 point in attack, because the way that this works, these stat buffs, is like the first point gives you like a 10% bonus, and then going from 1 to 10 gets you from like 10% to 30%. So putting at least 1 point in attack gives Gustavo a very large bonus to his damage. Maxed out Bow Mastery, we can get Apollon next. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, Kirsten just leveled up. Yeah. We should grab that. So now we have more DPS for battles. I mean, there's a Tavern Ice. I think that's the most likely answer. In later games, training actually does technically become a thing. You can there's a core skill pretty much everyone can get. I think it's called like Combat Master or something like that. It allows people to still gain experience when they're off at the guild hall. For myself, I got Self 2 and I started pumping attack. And then for Ice, we got... I think I haven't spent any points since I got TP regen. Still not sure what I want to do next with him. We did it! We're so cool. You really beat the cutter all by yourself? Nice one. Win or lose, though, I'm just glad you made it back in one piece. I know you need to hone your skills, but try not to do anything too rash. Alright, now we're caught up. Yeah, I noticed after the fact that the next quest for the child requires a Ronin, and they probably need to be at a reasonably high level, so I haven't grabbed that quest yet. Oops. Let's see. To meet a Blade Master. Yeah, level 20. So that'll be easy to achieve, but I'll do it off stream. All right, so let's go do that thing that mentioned like, oh hey, there's a thing behind a crystal on floor 5. But we're actually gonna go from the start because I've already scouted out that location. Also just something I wanted to mark for myself here. I think these guys don't spawn until you're actually in the room with them. So, this quest tells you to go behind the crystal door on the 5th floor, and that guides you back to those back floors that I mentioned that go all the way to the 3rd floor, and then you get a shortcut that leads back to the main path. So that's just what we're going to use. And basically there is a boss that I think we are just strong enough to fight now. We could also potentially fight the Wyvern now. We could try that. Might still kick our ass. Hard to say. Curious if I can one-turn these guys now. Nope. Although, there is something you can get for defeating the Stalkers in a single turn. I don't know if it's a single turn or a single attack. I want to say it's a single turn. So we might try that on our way out after fighting the main objective we have. Because they'll actually... The enemy we're about to face, you can see him there. Just south of us. They're probably going to kick our ass. But we shall see. Oh, I went too far. Whoopsies. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've been here. I don't know what type of FOE that guy is. If it's the Stalker, we might want to sneak up on them. I doubt it is, though, because it's weird that they'd be going a straight line like that. Okay, so... Okay, so this guy's boss tier. Yeah, we can preempt them. That's cheeky. How did we get blindsided? That's rude. Okay, we got some fairly intense music here. I think in one of the later games there are some FOEs that run away. I feel like Volt is gonna be most effective against this guy, right? Okay, 108. Now we can start smiting. Oh, it binds. I thought it stuns. Okay, let's quicken. Immunize. Okay, seems like it might be weak to all elements at a similar level. Okay, so now we can start attacking. I don't know if we want to disable it. So we're gonna fire off an Apollon. We are gonna cure. Nice. We're just gonna use a single cure. I'm gonna try fire. And then we're going to start multi-hitting. Probably. Couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Is there going to be any point in attacking this guy with myself? No. That's 1 damage. Okay, Smite does not appear to doing a lot. Apollon should hit after this, though. Garfasal. Okay, Apollon hit for some decent damage. Okay, I'm gonna stop burning TP on Smite. It's not doing enough. Same with multi-hit, honestly. Gonna fire off another Apollon. It's very healthy. Can I fire off another? No. I'm gonna save that then. Why did that hit ice multiple times? That's a little scary. Okay. Yeah, see, the thing is, I feel like we're gonna run out of TP, is the problem. I spent it on a lot of abilities we didn't really need. One thing I'd like to try is we can use Blaze Oil on Specs to add fire damage to his normal attacks. That might help us out a lot. Oh, and that's indefinite? Okay, that's super potent. All right. Well, if this doesn't work out, we can always just get more Blaze Oil. So we're gonna boost, use another Apollon. You know, in fact, this is gonna take so long. There's no way to. Okay, we're gonna flee and we're gonna load our save. Or we're just gonna die. Oh, it specifically says you cannot escape from this battle. Oh well. No. Because it's gonna take far less time if we just buy some oils. And this is specific for normal attacks, so we'll get 2 of these, maybe a 3rd. Yeah, not a particularly dangerous boss. It's just the health bar is way too much, and we need elemental damage, and we have none. But there are ways to solve that. I don't even know if Apollon was super worth using in that scenario. Like, it's incredibly strong. Like, again, it's doing 86 damage compared to basically the 10 damage that multi-hit was doing. Apollon and Caduceus are apparently like the two strongest hitting moves in the game. Just numerically. Or no, it was something else. I think it was maybe a Hex or Curse or something. Some weird name. But the thing is, it takes 3 turns before the arrow strikes. And you can only queue up one at a time. So I think we're going to want to spend all our TP on buffs, and then interchanging between normal attacks, magic, and Apollon. Because, like, Gustavo was hitting for decent numbers with All Slash, but, like, he was just burning through technique points. So that is a mage skill that you can unlock, or a medic skill specifically. When you max out your attack, you can bonk an enemy and send them to horny jail. You have a chance of stunning them. Oh, the binding doesn't trigger until 5. Okay, so it's not worth smiting either. I was wondering why that wasn't doing anything. All right. Rude. Okay. Defender. We're gonna fire up with Gustavo. Lower the golem's accuracy. Gonna refresh everyone. I'm gonna start doing some magic. The Firebirds look very strange. You are not incorrect. Okay, so Gustavo can start wilding out. Gonna apply Immunize. Give a shock oil to Kirsten. Fire an Apollon. Yeah, Cure 2 on myself probably makes the most sense. And, okay. Ah, shit. Okay. We do not want to use Quicken. We're gonna need to re-up the Shock Island Gustavo. So, one of the annoying things about Etrian Odyssey is that characters can only have 3 buffs on them at a time, and the oldest buff gets overwritten. So, even though Shock Oil is infinite use, this skill order caused it to get overwritten. We also nixed Defender for some of our party members, which is not good. Yeah, it's a surprisingly generous item, honestly. Okay, this might be bad. Whatever he's about to do. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wait one more turn so that everything can clear. Has he increased his elemental defense? What's going on here? I'm gonna try an all slash. Oh, he's got ward and block. Okay. So he can just like raise his defense for everything. That's not cool, dude. Okay. Trickery and then immunize. Yeah. So Volt is your basic level 1 magic. It only attacks a single enemy. Thor is the 3rd level of magic. We skip the 2nd level and it attacks all enemies. Okay. This seems like a good scenario. Okay, he's weakened with trickery. I'm actually gonna use a Medica 3. Okay, so his ward should be over. Yeah. So he's still blocking. We're gonna get that damage in while we can. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Damn it, okay. So that can totally affect your ability to hit with magic. Okay. I want to defend. Now, here's something I'm curious about. His block just ended. So can we all slash and do, like, absurd damage? Let's also multi-hit, if we can. Gotta re-up our immunize. And then... Okay, no. Physical damage is still weaker overall. What did he just do? He applied the ward again. Damn it. I don't have anything that can clear debuffs, unfortunately. Oh, we should do Apollon and then Trickery on the next turn. Defend. I'm aware that's a very specific reference to something, and I don't know it. Hmm. Our technique points are about to become a problem. Oh boy. Okay, so boosting the normal attack with a shock oil did a lot. Motherfucker. Oh man, this fight takes so long if you can't clear the enemy's buffs. Like, is this getting to the point where this fight is more annoying than challenging? Okay, yeah. Should I even bother with trickery at this point? I don't know. Oh, that was not a good move. Ah, shit. We'll use an M-rated 2. Can we... Nope, still can't. Wait, did he heal himself? What was that? Regen? Oh my god. This sucks, man. Yeah, at this point, let's use Thor. Let's get our damage in while we can. Ah. Okay, that was regen. We can out DPS that to an extent. I have just enough. Nice, everyone hit. Let's get my TP back. Let's do assault 2. Mother... God damn it. What did he apply? Oh, regen. Okay, that's fine. Nice. That was a good turn. I'm gonna use our regular Amrita. Yikes. Okay, we need to defend. Yikes. Okay. Let's get a solve 2 in there. Mother. We will use a nectar. Yeah. What? This boss, man. Oh, we don't have enough for first turn. Okay. Yeah, let's just use an item because item use seems to be guaranteed to. Nope, did not have. Hey, we did it. 0 experience. Don't you feel rewarded, everyone? That's a good one, Cthulhu. Could the monster have been a guardian left to protect Edue's treasure? The treasure may be sleeping nearby. Will you check nearby? You make a thorough search, but find nothing. There isn't a trace of anything being either buried or dug up. Was the story of Edue's treasure nothing but a legend after all? Huh. That was a lot of nothing. All right, give me $3,000. Oh, what's that achievement for? Thank goodness you're safe. After you left, the client came to tell me the truth. His grandson was an adventurer who lost his life in the forest. The old man found out from his comrades which monster killed him and where it lived. He desperately wanted revenge for his grandson's death, but the monster was so strong that no one was willing to accept his request. So he made up the story about the Bandit King's treasure to trick someone into doing it. I knew something seemed fishy. Our client is old, but that story about Edue is much older. Plus, no one knows if this Edue actually existed or not. The old man realized if the ones who fell for it died, their families would be crushed. Feeling terrible, he came rushing back here and tried to cancel the request. But just then, you came back and told me you had already defeated the monster. So the old man gets his revenge, and you get your reward. Looks like it worked out in the end. What a punk bitch. Fucking old people. Fucking boomers can't stop causing problems for people. It's a consistent. I do not. I have a sense of bear fur, feathers, and sticky goo. That's what I have a sense of right now. You know what? Those oils actually really came in clutch. Ah. These need to be replenished. We're learning a lot of things tonight, aren't we? Oh, man. All right. Good grief. Does the golem have any drops? Because we didn't get anything. I know it'd suck. Oh, it does. Oh, it's a later enemy. Oh, that... Ooh. That's not a good feeling. Alright. Let's see if we can defeat the Stalker in one turn. No, unfortunately, Ice is keeping all the good oils to himself. What he does with it, I don't know. He uses it as seasoning or something, I don't know. There are a lot of different ways I could have taken that joke, but I don't feel like it tonight. See, the freeze oil has a cooling sensation. And the shock oil is a little tingly. But the blaze oil is just fucking chili oil at this point. Alright. And I don't know what's going on with that quest on floor 10, but I don't think Cernunos respawns. So it shouldn't be too difficult to figure out what's going on there. There's a guard that we have to speak to, so at the very least I'd like to do that on stream before doing something else. I also wanted to try fighting the Wyvern. We'll see how that goes. So what I want to do is sneak up on this guy and see what he is. Because it would be nice if we didn't have to deal with a turn of the... I don't remember if the Stalker debuffs us, but it would be nice if we didn't have to deal with a turn of potential debuffs. Hello. Ah, it is a Stalker. Well, there you go. Okay. So, Smite should be stronger, in theory. All slash... Multi-hit. Bonk. And then, what are you weak to? Fire. Inferno. Blam! We got the Harvester. Let's go. Didn't even break a sweat. So that's got to get us some decent gear, I imagine. Because there's no way you're going to be beating this guy in a single turn until, like, around my level anyway. Oh, you want to go? You want this? Did you not see what I did to the other guy? Smite is hitting for a ton. What the hell? I need to double check that that was actually Smite and not something else. You get to test this. Have fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Smite is great. See, I was putting points in that because I thought, well, Specs has a lot of TP and we basically never use it because the only thing that's actually worth using on him is Defender. So I thought having like a little bit of Dexter damage, and I thought I'd maybe do like an extra like 25% more. But that's dramatic. Now I know what to put some of his points into. Damn. I'm not gonna worry about healing because the spring is on the floor with the wyvern. Although that said, we're gonna go check out that thing on the 10th floor first. We will talk about what's going on the map here when we get back to it. There's some stuff to say about that. As you reach the 10th floor, someone approaches you. Ah, aren't you with the renowned tigers? Such an honor to see you here. The soldier continues enthusiastically. I'm sure you've heard, but there's a problem with abnormal plant growth on the 10th floor. The weeds are blocking most of the doors on this level. We looked into the cause of it and concluded that there's a monster making them grow. It's a very strong monster, though one beyond our capabilities. Saying this, the soldier takes something that looks like medicine from his pack. Use this to temporarily wither the grass so he can pass through the doors. The monster is supposedly somewhere in the northeast. It's in an area past two dangerous assassin scorpions facing one another. You'll have to pass them to get to the monster, but I'm sure you'll be able to do it. The soldier hands you the powder and steps back, an expectant look in his eye. Contained odd powder. Hello? Hello? I'm sorry, but that's all we have of this powder. Use it carefully. If you run out, you won't be able to complete the task. Okay. How many was that? 1, 2... 10. So let's chart this out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. No, wait, no. I'm being stupid. 1. And then we go all the way around here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, no Sir Nunos. Tall, thick grass prevents the door from opening. In an instant, the grass covering the door withers away. The door can be opened now. So up in that room up top that we ignored last time, the Armoth apparently shows up there. The mammoth guys, the elephants. But this quest, or maybe a different one, causes something else to spawn there. So this might actually be a way of us killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I still haven't come across like a quest or anything that has us go back for that red stone. Yes. No, Ice, can't you tell it's an orange wolf? Duh. Clearly. You might need some of that, those eye lasers that Gustavo got. Get your vision checked. Yeah, Big Brother Leomon shows up to be a cool dude, and then kicks it. Aren't I a cool supporting character? If anyone's curious why Gustavo is lagging so far behind, he had a very unfortunate death just before we defeated a very experience-rich battle. It was a real bummer. But he's behind by like a noteworthy amount. Perfect. Well, while we're here, may as well gather up. See some Digimon discourse in the chat. Would have been nice if we got a cross seed. Kinda wish I realized that items could be sold out. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't have anything witty I can add to the conversation. I think Tamers was when I fell off because I just couldn't watch it consistently. That was the third season, right? Gustavo becomes the Wicker Man. Alright. Whew. Alright. Let's heal everyone up. Yeah, so we got a few different cool things we could actually level up with the specs here. I think we're just gonna master Sword Mastery. Eventually we should either invest in these for Gustavo or Cleaver. That, or maybe just get him a whole bunch of TP. So he can use all slash as much as he wants. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to spend a whole lot right now because I wanna have a big think. That's true, but I never felt that Digimon needed customization. It's also kind of one of the reasons why I don't really understand what's going on with a lot of like the Kamen Rider shows, where it's like, why do they all need like slot machines on their belt? Like, why do we need customizable superheroes? Can't we just like expand upon the ones that we have already, or give them like an evolved form later and it's just like the one thing? At least that's the dynamic that I prefer when it comes like to like your shonen shows and whatnot. It's all thing. Okay. Can I sneak? Oh god. Oh, he's angry. I kind of just wanted to sneak around. Oh, are you gonna move? No. Well, time to kick in the door. Hello? What's going on? Wait. It's still Armoth? Is this not the room? These guys aren't super strong, so I'm not gonna go all out. That said, we are still gonna defend. Is that not the guy? Because it specifically said it's guarded by 2 assassins. This door over here is guarded by a purple crystal that we cannot open yet. I guess my thing is, I feel like that kind of takes away some of Digimon's identity versus, say, Pokemon, where it's all about the Pokemon trainer. It just seems weird for beings that can talk to need to be coached by some rando human. Ah, here we go. You step into one of the rooms deep inside the forest. At first glance, there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. You step further inside. Suddenly, a vine twines around your legs. You try to remain calm as you attempt to shake it off, but a chill runs down your spine. The grass beneath your feet writhes as if alive and is about to attack. This must be the monster responsible for the overgrown brush. Now is your chance. Omnivore. All right. I always thought this was supposed to be the second battle theme. Is this just for mini-bosses? Let's boost and immunize. This guy's gotta be weak to fire, right? I mean, come on. Oh, you're toast. GG? The brush that covered the room quickly withers to nothing. Your task here is complete. Ooh. Oh, this is... Oh, we could have gotten cross-seed here. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna... I'm just gonna sidestep. Just standing in a room by ourselves, just dodging from side. There's some sort of anime meme about a character sidestepping. Do you guys know that? Like, I think it's literally a scenario where, like, two people are like standing in front of each other, like rapidly sidestepping. Is it a Nichijou thing? I feel like it might be Nichijou. Because that's what's happening in my head right here. We're just in this room by ourselves, waiting for midnight to strike, just going side to side, side to side, side to side. Hold on. I know it must be done. Yes. All right. Didn't work quite as well as I intended because I have my light source turned off. And it continues. Is this making the experience more immersive? I hope so. This is basically how I spent 5 in-game days, keep in mind. If that helps your imagination. And just standing in front of a pool of water. Just sidestepping. Is that a new TV series, or is that like an OVA? Because they've been doing so many of those like OVAs and movies and whatnot recently, it's hard to keep up. Oh, god damn it. Our inventory is full of gum vines. Get out. Need cross seed. No, I don't need the stinky wood. No! Don't give me the stinky wood. God damn it. Nope, that's the wrong place. Let's sell our stuff first and replenish our thread. Wait. Oh yeah, we killed 2 of them. Right. Yes. I forgot. The harvester didn't give us anything? That's so lame, man. All right, let's... Okay, say bye-bye to VTube Studio. I'm back. Hello, it's me. Huh, that's interesting. The pup. There we go. That sounded kind of fun. Is this like the first time that a Digimon series has like really differentiated itself since Tamers? Because I feel like all the seasons in between just look like we're trying to do Digimon Adventure again. Is it popular again yet? No? Okay. And then we're just gonna actually do Digimon Adventure 3. And then Digimon Adventure Last Kazuna or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to go for more of a mature tone for whatever reason. Like even the Tri movies were like, the Digimon are fucking up the plane navigation. I can see from your tired faces that this request was no picnic. I think he'll perk up once he see the reward. Say it's an excellent weapon. No fighting over who gets to use it, okay? I'll determine that. Alright, who gets it? Okay. Oh, it's a fucking axe. God damn it. Literally no fighting can occur. Here, David, have your stupid bardiche. I mean, it is better than all the other axes, but it's just kind of like, wish I was a weapon I could use. All right. Is it wyvern time? I think it's wyvern time. Fastest way to the wyvern should be this way, yeah. What? Ice, you're saying that Digimon Cross has digidomestic abuse? Here's where I kind of wish I could make better effort with these references, because I'm just thinking of like them using a Digimon Tamer's power up, but it being like, go restraining order, power up. So like whatever floats the boat, you can do this in a couple different ways. You can, if you want to use the D-pad, you can just do this. If you want to use the shoulder buttons, you can do this. Also, something worth noting, mouse control for this game works surprisingly well. There's no reason why this shouldn't be a mobile game. Like, it's crazy. Like look at this. Like, I can just, you know, click on whoever I want. I can hold. It works shockingly well as a purely mouse controlled game. Like, you can totally play this one with one hand if you're one of those weirdos. When you love dungeons just a little too much, is what I'm saying. Okay, wait for the Dargon to turn around. Data Squad was domestic abuse. Okay, I didn't realize when you said or you were talking about a different series. All right, let's see if we can beat the Dargon. Defend up. All slash. Trickery. Immunize. You gotta be weak against ice, right? I mean, those are good numbers. Doesn't. Ooh, that does not seem like high amounts. What if we? Can you be smoked? Is that a good move? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ah, okay, immune to lightning, very clearly. Okay, so we're quick. We're fire an Apollon. We want to cure 2 on specs. Should we waste our time with fire? And slightly better. Okay, time for multi-hit. Cure 1. And then ice. Let's do a front guard. And then a cure 2. This guy's pretty beefy. I feel like we might not be ready yet. Oh, our defender ran out. Oh. Part of me wants to try to go for a disable. Should have gone for an immunize. Let's maybe do a rear guard. I don't think we're quite ready yet. Yeah. Let's load the save. Get back to what we were doing. Maybe once we hit the next stratum. All right. Let's get back to business. All right. What is going on with this map? So first, we're actually going to skip straight to the next floor. So when you first start exploring this floor, you can only really access like this section here and this section along here. So what's kind of funny, when you're exploring B11, you'll go up here and you'll walk on some ground, and then the floor falls out and you go to the next floor. You also work your way around here, and there are a bunch of rooms that all go to the next floor. The problem with this floor, you land inside these bounds in these various areas, and it's fine at first, and then you get into a fight against a hex frog, and hex frogs will curse your entire party. And the way that curse works is 50% of all damage you deal is reflected back at you. So I had Gustavo do all slash, he hit 3 times and killed himself. So they're dangerous, and you would keep dropping down to that floor. There are some dudes that will patrol, they'll walk very slow. They're very tanky. Not as tanky as the golem, but still quite tanky. And then there are some random stationary dudes. These guys are called death ants. We'll probably run into some of their regular counterparts as we explore. You go down this hole specifically, and that spits you out here. as you go down here, you start to hear the sounds of insects, and you realize that you're inside a giant insect nest. Now, the thing is, you can't get out of the nest until you make your way through a series of ants that are chilling here, and then you go all the way up here, and then you can backtrack to the normal path. Actually, wait, no, that's not true. I tell a lie. You can immediately go back out here. Never mind. Sorry, I'm being overly dramatic. Still sucks when you're on this floor, though, and running into those hex frogs between fights. There are also these guys called serve ants that spawn in these little corners here, and if you, and they're very tanky. So they're if you kill them, all the other death ants will disappear. But because they're so tanky, all the little ants swarm you as you're fighting, and so that's difficult. This extra room here is purely optional, which is a little strange. So we've already unlocked our shortcuts, so we can basically go straight to the end of this area. I deliberately had to stop myself. Yeah, these are the death ants. Somehow last night when we got here, we didn't run into a single one of them. Yeah, these are the hex frogs. They're nasty. And they usually spawn with a couple death ants that are reasonably tanky compared to the ones on the previous floor. Yeah, these guys. The guard ant. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. Continue onward. You reach a hidden area after pushing through an opening in the sea of trees. The faraway sound of a horde of insects reaches your ears. Straining your eyes to see where the noise is coming from, you see a gigantic ant. You realize with alarm that you have trespassed into the ant's forest nest. If you are to proceed, battle with the devilish ants will be inevitable. Oh, hi! So those guys were not here a second ago, so I'm just gonna put a cheeky... boop, 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 boop. So there's our escape route, if we so chose to do so. And if this is a boss, it might actually be a better strategy to just go this way. You have traversed every corner of the floor and created an excellent map. Rada Hall will be quite pleased to see your handiwork. If you're done mapping B11F as well, then return to the Rada and show them the results. If not, then return to the previous floor and complete the second half of your task. So if you recall, that was our objective here. We were tasked with mapping everything out. What's interesting is that you do not even have to, like, fully complete the map. This happened on the previous floor as well. I was several tiles away from actually completing it, and it's just like, you did a good enough job. That's definitely more punny, Cthulhu's, but I feel like it's not quite what Atlas went for with the localizations on these games. They played them a lot more straight in some of their older games. So we're getting out of here because I've got a sneaking suspicion that we can get another thing.
Ah, the Tiger's Guild. I knew I could count on you. Thank you for your hard work. I've pondered of late the reason for the labyrinth's existence. The mysterious creatures and that bizarre structures that seems to have no bottom. Do you suppose the labyrinth formed naturally? I can't help but think there's a secret behind it. Personally, I think the secret, whatever it may be, would greatly benefit Etria. However, the chieftain, he takes a different view. He's a man of few words, but he was unequivocal in stating the mystery is best left alone. Why would he be so set against investigation of the forest past this point? But I forget myself. I shouldn't speak to you of such things. Thoughts like these are best kept private. In any event, your maps will be a boon to our research of the third stratum. We'd like to present this to you as a token of our appreciation. While you're here, there's something else I wanted to bring up. Those soldiers we sent to collect data on the layout of the third stratum, they reported seeing an unknown life form deep within the labyrinth. A race of creatures that look almost human, yet are distinct from us in a variety of ways. If they speak true, it would be one of the greatest discoveries we have yet made. Could we ask that you proceed even deeper into the forest and investigate the matter? Lurker in the rainforest, we've received word of a mysterious creature deep in the azure rainforest. Investigate this unknown life form and report back with your findings. The madworm? I don't know what it does because it has like no physical resistance. So like every attack when I first got to that floor did 150 damage to it, and two characters can kill it. I don't think it's ever attacked me. You accept that? Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. As I mentioned earlier, there's a strange creature in the third stratum we are unable to reach. They seem to be a humanoid life form native to the forest. We may need to deal with them. For now, we're discussing how to best handle them with the chieftain. In the meantime, we want you to investigate the life form and report back with details. But beware, for there's no knowing if the life form will be friend or foe to humans. I'm expecting weird dungeon elves, personally. But they've got to be like super badasses if they can just chill in the labyrinth. So the reason why I want to go back immediately is A, so that if anything happens, I'll have the next Rata Hall quest for it already. But I also wanted to save so that I can sort of explore the Ant's lair, and because they didn't aggro right away, so I'm curious if I can just sneak around them and ignore them completely, because that would be funny. Oh, I went the wrong way. Doi. Let's get into a fight here. All right. Hello. No. It is impossible. All right. Royal Ant has appeared. Oh, I'm forgetting already what the ants are weak to. I think it's mostly ice. That seems a little low. Well, she's pretty tanky. All these seem pretty equivalent so far. I'm not sure which would be more effective in terms of potentially disabling. How about fire? Oh, we're being blinded. That sucks. Blood ant, alright. Wait, these are the regular ones, right? Yeah, they're weak to ice. I'm just gonna stick with ice. That could have worked out better, I suppose. Do we need to re-up Defender yet? Nope. Smite again. Yeah, so these guys can reduce our speed. So we'll defend up. All slash. Let's fire that off. Immunize. Ooh, okay. Flowerbar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Okay. Okay, we need to reduce their accuracy. That should do a lot for us. And let's start healing. Oh, there's still one more ant that's going to join us, it looks like. Let's speed up. Do we need to immunize yet? No, we're good. I'll just defend. Ah, I see. They're constantly spawning. That's why. That's a clever mix-up. Nothing we can't handle, though. Oh yeah, that's a silly quest. This might help you, but if you go to the room with the water, there are no encounters there, so you can just walk back and forth or sidestep to your heart's content. And it takes a lot less time. Oh, we still have to finish off these guys? Okay. I guess they want some of this. That was a lot of experience from all those ads. Interesting. What are these little side paths for? Nothing? Okay. Wait. Is that supposed to be a little ant? Did they make the boss chamber a little ant drawing on the map? I think that might be what they were trying to go for there. That's funny. The soldier's wash basin, the 13th floor. I'm glad you appreciated the pun. I was waiting for someone to draw attention to that. Okay, we got a river here. Moriana. Interesting. No, nothing too threatening, though. And we're back to the regular tree frogs, which is good. In the depths of the forest, you suddenly catch a glimpse of someone's shadow. From its place in nearby brush, it closely watches your every move. Who would be here, this deep in the labyrinth? Ren and Klokta, perhaps? But they are usually more direct, never hiding themselves in shadow like this. You mentally debate over whether to approach the shadow or pay it no heed. Approach the shadow? Hell yeah! Hello, friendo. You take a tenuous step toward the shadow, but it instantly withdraws into the trees. You resolve to keep an eye out for the unknown shadow from now on in your travels. So that seems like progress. So I am going to backtrack this way. Oh, we got the wood bats. There's something I need bat wings for. So this should be helpful. Ooh, there's another spring here? Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Refreshing water is dripping onto the stump. Will you drink the water? The party is revitalized. Perfect. Got a Medica 3. Replenishing some of the resources we used earlier. Not bad. Oh, no. We have not escaped the hex frogs. Oh, no. As long as we don't run into two in one fight, we should be fine. All right, guys. Chill. Want to keep my alchemist alive. Some of these textures on the walls I'm not the biggest fan of. It kind of looks like there's something off to the left, but it's just the shadows. I remember back when I played this on the DS and the visuals were not quite as clear. I didn't really internalize this as a rainforest. I thought of it as more of like a coral forest, but I might actually be mixing that up in my memories with Etrian Odyssey 3. It's been so long. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. They're just tree frogs. They're friends. Friends that are really, really into tying people up. But that's something we can deal with. Oh, hello. Meltworm. I don't know if we'll ever see them attack. They have so little resistance. Oh, hello. Gilclaw. All right. I guess he spawned in the bend just behind us.
Yeah, I don't know if you wanna turn those frogs into rations. They seem diseased. We're probably fine without boosting everything. Oh, what were the crabs weak to? I'm gonna go with Volt. I don't know. I think the game starts out with more weirdo enemies, and then you get like the goofy frogs later. That's the way I see it, anyway. Because even like the guys that are supposed to be cute look a little weird, like the rabbits in the first stratum. It's just like they don't look quite right. Okay, they don't seem to have any particular elemental weakness. We'll try fire, just for the heck of it. Yeah, no, not doing a whole lot there. I can't remember enough about the enemy art of the later games. Obviously, once they started doing 3D enemies, oh boy, was that a one hit? What was that? I think he was at max health. That's concerning. But that's what we have revive for. You know what? Let's make sure he gets his experience. Let's do first turn. No, don't do first turn on the dead person. Why does it let you do that? Hell yeah, let's have them be dead first. Just gotta remind everyone. Just their groans on the ground. It's gonna be the first thing that happens in this fight. There we go. The crab is dead. Kill Claw. Alright, we can heal everyone up, but probably a good idea to go and hydrate before we dehydrate. I'm gonna assume this guy spawned here. I don't know what the magic trigger point is for him, but I'll mark that path for future experimentation. Hello! We've got a normal bear enemy now. Oh god. Terror bear. It's always a little worrisome when a previous FOE becomes a regular enemy. But it's rare that they are ever as intimidating as they once were. Do kind of wish there were less recolors, though. It's entirely possible that that became less of a thing as time went on, but when we're doing 2D sprites as your enemies like this, or even 3D models, if we're being completely honest, recolor is so much easier. Let's deal with the bear first, because it can debuff us. Twists and turns here. Bet you there are going to be a lot more FOEs spawning behind us throughout this little maze of sorts. Yeah, it's just always a bit of a bummer, you know? I saw that. Where is it? Wind Whip. It'd be nice if we were actually using a Dark Hunter. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes there is a bit of retro appeal to be like, oh, hey, cool, recolor of that one enemy from like a long time ago. But this is an enemy that was consistent in the last stratum. It hasn't been that long, you know? The game isn't really long enough for you to forget about the bear and be like, oh, hey, it's the scary bear. I remember him. That's cool. No, it's not. Yeah, or enemies that are themed to the zone better, you know? Like, I don't explore... Like, I know it's a rainforest, but, like, they're going for an insectoid, reptilian, invertebrate theme with the forest. So it just seems weird to be like, oh, hey, this is the bear from the jungle. It's back. Now it's red. Doesn't camouflage at all. Curious what these praying mantis guys can do. Thus far, they haven't done anything too intimidating. Which way do we want to go? Oh, this seems like a pretty small floor, thankfully. But there is definitely an FOE lurking around here somewhere. I just hope we get a good shortcut. And if there's gonna be one... Oh, I think we just found it. I don't know, I think it's a weird ecology in general, where you have giant worms and bats and bears. The bats at least make a bit more sense. Or at the very least, we haven't run into bats before, so I'm willing to give them more of a pass. Hell yeah, shortcut time. Love it. Where was that FOE? Because it was like only a couple tiles away. Maybe it's far south, and we're gonna have to backtrack to it from the next stratum. The shiny goo. Oh, we're full up. Ugh. Alright. Well, we got our shortcut, so I suppose we can bounce. Oh. Another item I'm never gonna use. Alright. Let's get out of here. What does Ariadne be? Or, Theriaca be, rather? Oh, remove status ailments. Silent! Hey, buddy. Gustavo! Hello! How are you? How are the two of you doing? Welcome in, everyone.
Pee pee poo poo. Wee.
Oh no, do I not have? Oh no, we're good. Sorry, stream delay on my end with my stream manager. I mean, Silent, it's your fault that the clip is still on your channel. That's something you can fix, buddy. What were you guys doing? More Pokemon Infinite Fusion, Soul, Resurrection, Fight the Demon, whatever. I can't keep track of all these mod titles anymore. It's not happening, man. Let's quickly see if we can grab some quests. Okay, no. We can sell everything. Claymore. Gum Aspis. Alright, let's go.
I'm a wait to see you, baby man.
The double threat. You love to see it. I haven't even heard that one. That's great. Oh, why are these clips breaking? Is it just is that as long as the clip is? Is that why it froze like that? Or am I still having an issue with that browser source freezing? Whew. All right. Is Red Hide something that we can find? I imagine that probably comes from the bears. We should probably wait and just buy the Executor rather than wasting money on the Claymore. Batwings, Red Hide, Body Aspis. Oh, the gum is not going to help us. It's weaker. So we're going to want more Carapace. Now let's check out the bears, see what they drop. Okay. It's just I think I have an issue with the first clip that gets played. It always seems to pause or freeze. I've been looking at other clip sites for that purpose, but I kind of like the format of this one, even if it's not consistent. Whew, lots of new dudes. Yeah, they don't have any skills. And I don't know what drops the Red Hide, but I feel like it's gotta be the Red Claw, right? Alright, let's get some quests. Fond memories of you. A lady knight wishes for someone to find the precious pearl she lost to a large foreign monster in the forest. The pearl her client lost was a precious gift from her lover. If you search B11F, where she encountered the monsters with large horns, you may be able to get it back. Careful though, that monster was too powerful, even for someone as strong as her. Orphans of the Forest. Adventurers seek the cause behind the rising incidence of ferocious ant attacks on B12F. For some reason, the ants on the 12th floor become vicious during certain times of year. A lot of adventurers fall victim to them in those times. I'd like you to find out the reason this happens. If we knew why, we might find a way to deal with it. Good luck out there. So I think I already know the details on that first quest. I think there will be some random FOEs that spawn all over the place on the 11th floor now. I'm gonna do that off stream because I think we just kind of explore and find them. So it's gonna take some time. I'd rather see if we can make some progress into the new floors. Well, after stream, I'm gonna have to look through Gustavo's clips and bookmark that one because that was choice. Ah, good times. But yeah, for everyone coming on in, if you're not familiar, this is Etrian Odyssey. Used to be a Nintendo DS game. Now it's been remastered for Switch and Steam. It is a first-person dungeon crawler. You create your own party. You also create your own maps. We are currently exploring, and we just passed the halfway mark on the second stratum, or the second environment of the game. Sorry, this is the third environment. My bad. This is the Azure Rainforest, and it's quite a vibe. Your name is on screen, Gustavo. You're second from the top. I haven't changed the party at all because it's gonna take. I don't really want to train up a second party until I have all the classes. And that's not going to happen until at least the 16th floor, I think. That's fine, man. You're still kicking ass. Although Specs recently got a bit of an upgrade, he is now able to shield bash people with an ability called Smite, and it's a lot stronger than I expected it would be. It's doing big numbers. On the flip side, your class, the Lance Connect, ran into an issue where there's a skill that seems really good on paper. It says it can attack a group of enemies for 2 to 4 times. Problem is, it seems to only do 1 attack per enemy, and that is not clear based on the skill description. So I've been using that on bosses, thinking like, oh yeah, this is gonna hit the boss like 3 times, and it hits once. I'm like, oh, and it's still stronger, but like that's a lot of technique points that I'm having to use. Are you moving? No, you're just chilling. All right. Oop. Hello, sir. Oh, you're staring at me. All right. Oh boy! I just noticed there's someone this way. Oh! Huh. I see. Yeah, that was upsetting, Clarbart. Like I maxed that out thinking like, it's gotta be guaranteed at max rank, right? And no, it still barely ever happens. So that's something I might rest to give him like maybe some elemental attacks or something. Okay, so these guys only seem to chase during battles. So I have this thing where I like to map out the default positions of FOEs. So probably what I'm gonna do is gather some intel. And then step out of here. Yeah, survivalists are really strong. That's it. It's not like the Lance Connects are bad by any means. It's just I feel that survivalists get much stronger over time, whereas the Lance Connects get weaker compared to other classes. Protectors as well get super strong. It just feels like it's the obvious like primary damage dealer for most parties, and then later on it's like, hey, maybe you should experiment with some other classes. Which I suppose isn't a bad thing. It's nice to have balance. It just kind of sucks after like investing so much. But you can respec if you go back to the to recruitment and organize your party, there's a rest option. It knocks their level down by 5. So you will lose some of those skill points, but you will be able to respend them all. Yeah, early on, it sounds really punishing, but once you get to this point in the game, especially, it's just kind of like, yeah, no, I have, like, some characters that I'm just sitting on 5 skill points, because I'm just like, I'm not sure when I want to level up next. We're still kicking ass. Like, if I take a look at that, yeah, 3 skill points, 4, 2, 5, 9. I could be hitting a lot harder right now, but I'm choosing not to. And it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm more concerned with mapping stuff out. And I just obsess over that to a ludicrous degree. Here we go. Perfect. But yeah, I definitely wish they could fit more skill information on screen. Or at least we're more clear about how certain things worked or interacted. And I don't want to say like, oh, the remaster could do more. I mean, it could, but I do kind of appreciate the purity of the experience still. I'm more concerned about how they're potentially going to sell the Untold games to us later. I feel like they should do it as like story DLC. Personally, it's like, hey, we've added a new campaign to the game that you can buy for like an extra $20 or something. And like maybe they just patch in the new classes for free and give you options to toggle on like which soundtrack do you want to use, or you know, which dungeon layout would you like to have. Because now they have all these save slots, and I don't need as many save slots as they're giving us now. Like we had to argue so long to get like 3 save slots in the later games, and now they're just like, God, have as many as you want. Just go nuts. It's fine. Why am I not running into anything? Just want to explore that one tile. It's like in the middle of all of them. Perfect. And there we go. And now we're out. I'm excited to get access to the Hexer and start training up a second party for funsies. Doesn't look like they're going to be kind to us with any additional shortcuts. Not the end of the world, but would have been nice. The Flood of God's Tears. Floor 14. Embark. Huh? Oh, okay. Let's see, I back on the DS, I stopped playing the first Etrian Odyssey when I got to
the third stratum? So I don't know this would be a thing. What is this gonna do? What icon do I even want to use for this? Okay, this is pretty hostile. I guess I'll just... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Cthulhu's. I'll just point in the direction it goes, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Hope I didn't miss any of those on the previous floor. Vamp bat. All right. So, like, I'm fine with the recolors in the same area, because it allows them to cycle in some different move types and whatnot. But it's just like going from one area to another. It's always a little strange. Where's this one gonna take us? Okay. That doesn't take us very far at all. All right. Yeah, I suppose so. Guess I'll explore the southernmost section first. Where did that take us? Okay. I mean, this is kind of fun. It's a different dynamic for sure. Oh, this is a mine spot. It's been a hot minute. Strawberry. Ooh, what are these guys? Sworder. The literal swordfish. It's pretty metal. See, I just want one of those guys as a weapon. I just want to grab it by the tail. Where did you come from, sir? It spawned somewhere here, I guess. Does it just wait for you to get into a fight to strike? All right. Let's defend up. All slash. Apollon. And self 2. What are you guys weak to again? Everything. Ooh, boy. The choices. Crab oil. Let's do it. Smite them. So they're actually weak to bindings, apparently. Yeah, no big deal. I just wish they wouldn't keep surprising me like that. So I'm gonna assume this goes this way. Yep. Maybe. I'm actually not a fan of Golden Sun for whatever reason. There's just something about them. I think the issue I had was the constant switching of the Jin to get different abilities and whatnot. There's something about it that threw me off. I see. So, these guys are weird, man. It's like, this one clearly came out of a path. But these guys just seem to pop up and then wait when you get... Oh, hi! You reach a lake within the forest that seems as vast as the ocean. As you look about in wonder, a shadow suddenly appears before you. I warn thee, step no further into this vale. As the shadow steps into the light, it is revealed to be a youthful-seeming girl. Her glare at you, however, smacks more of malice than innocence. I am Kupala, and this land is a sacred ground. Woe betide any who trespass. The girl disappears as quickly as she came. Could she be the humanoid life form? Wow! Gee, I wonder. You cannot shake off the feeling of unresolved business in the forest and decide to go deeper. What's a warning, anyway? That clearly wasn't for us. That was... There must be someone else, like a few islands back that way, that she was talking to. This is probably progress. Where will you take me, flower boat? Oh god. Oh, this is getting confusing. I have to now keep an eye on my map every time I get into a fight and I'm on one of these little islands. Okay. I also really want to go back here and map out those other flowers before I get... Oh, I already did. Okay. Well... This one clearly... Oh, no. Oh god, they just spawn everywhere. I see you. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna map those out. More experimentation necessary. Oh god, okay. Wait. Huh? Oh boy, okay. How am I... We're gonna need to swap out some of these. Let's... Can I... That. I guess. That's a confusing one on how to map. Yeah, I'm curious if the crabs can just spawn anywhere on the island. Or if they have very specific spawn points. Shit. Well, now we're stuck here. Huh? Where did you guys come from? Where are we going? Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Okay, we're taking out the next frog first. Oh, you're tanky. Okay. This is a chop spot. Yeah, would rather not fight that guy. Okay, let's see if we can do some... So that's gonna be... So one tile, and then I think this is where the land is, and then I'm assuming he's like there? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll take this path back here. Oh no. Oh, I understand. So that FOE would normally spawn on that tile all the time, but we got into a fight while we were on that tile, and that is why it spawned in the second location. So I am gonna... get rid of that one. So that's gonna go over here. I'm gonna have a nice way back. Now would be a good time to heal. We are gonna deal with you as soon as possible. You're weak to lightning. Perfect. Dealt with. Bug nest. Oh, hi. Oh, good stop us in trouble. Oh, no. No FOEs on this island. Doesn't look like there's no path back from here. Yeah, we gotta get out of here in a second because it's getting difficult to figure out what I want to do with all these items. This might actually be the way out. If we could reach the next floor, that would be really nice. Oh, I'm seeing potential shortcuts. That would be a good reward for fully exploring this thing. Oh, no. Dad didn't want to do that. It also canceled my spell usage, which isn't cool. Wait, those were stairs up. Oh boy. Alright. Nope. Oh boy. Up we go. Where's this spit us out? Take? Of course. We still got some take usage though, so ant honey. There we go. Oh, this keeps going. Okay, let's get out of here. As much as I'd like to try and find a shortcut, I don't think one is going to be on the cards for a little bit. Oh, did I forget to rebuy the Ariadne thread? Yeah, I did. Oh well. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what the point of making a distinction between the Pole Stone and the Ariadne thread is. Alright, scavenging for Ian 2. The merchant Ian now requires a sample of each tree that can be chopped in B13F of the forest. This time, the merchant Ian wants samples of everything you can chop on the 13th floor. It's going to take a while to chop everything, so good luck. Chef's request 1. Jackson Restaurant desires to stun its patrons' palates with a new dish made from Moriana nests. This is a request from Jackson Restaurant. The chef there wants to break culinary ground by using bug nests in his new recipe. Now, I think I heard a patron saying you can get them from the Morianas on the 14th floor. 3 of those, you should be set. I wonder how a dish like that would taste, though. And then Feat of Strength 2. To those seeking to prove themselves, go ye alone into the labyrinth and defeat the monster on B13F and B14F. It's another ordeal for the head of the Explorers Guild. This time he wants you to defeat the Kill Claw by yourself. All I know about it is its name, but I think the name says it all. Keep your wits about you out there and come back safe. I'm gonna turn that in for now. I think that's something that we're gonna have to do with ice. Hand in these nests. Ah, I see you got the 3 bug nests, just as requested. The Jackson chef will definitely be pleased to see these. I don't know though, is a meal made from these going to taste good at all? What do you think? If he asked you, would you try it? Sure. Then you really do have braver souls than mine. Maybe once it's ready, I'll find time to give it a try. I mean, it's just from the nest, right? It's like eating honeycomb.
All right. I'll have to hang on to that strawberry, I suppose. There we go. The Executor and the Hunter Boat and the Kotardi and full armor and surcoat, gum glove, Macassas. Oh my god. So much. Ugh. Okay. So across the board, that's going to be a huge upgrade for us. It's going to reduce our vitality a little bit. This is a weird thing. So strength directly converts 1-to-1 to attack points, and vitality converts 1-to-1 to attack. Tech seems to only affect magic and skill usage. Luck probably drop rates and ailment resistance, unless vitality also does this. Agility just seems to be the speed, accuracy, evasion. So let's get ourselves some new swords. The description for this is weird. The self bow is a bow all made from the same material. It's an interesting concept. Alright, so we got some spare weapons. Let's give Cthulhu's a Viking. We're still using Fonuna to store our spare weapons. We also have the bow and the whip that we just got. So the wind whip. Whoa, that's a huge upgrade. Rebecca. Self bow can go to Indigo. Turn off the Hindi. And then the longbow. Alright, got some armor though. Need one more carapace. I don't think I got rid of any of those, so that's not the end of the world. No regrets there. Need some more swordfish scale. It's gonna give us the same defense. Yeah, no. Nothing crazy exciting there. Scale boots will be a good upgrade for most of our party members. And then for our mages, we've got the mocassins. Get some extra agility. It's good. Now our main armor. So what have we currently got going on for the ring mails? That's 16 and then -2. I think we're just going to save up for the plate mail. It's going to be a better investment for the Lands Connect and the Protector. And then everyone else can potentially use. So she's got an iron plate, which is 12 and then +9. Okay, we could go up to 22, which would be defense 68, and that is going to be the best thing that we can get. The 7 double up would give more TP, but I don't think that's as critical. So let's get full armor for her. And for our mages, we got the Hauberk currently, which is defense 10, agility
So that's going to go up to 61. 7 doublet is going to give us the most defense. So I think we're going to wait for that. Yeah. We got a spare iron plate for that a whole bunch of different people could potentially use. Oh wait, we could probably throw that spare brio on. Probably shouldn't have sold those extra boots I had. Oh well. Aubergs are still pretty current. And did we buy back our Ariadne thread? It's getting to a point where we're going to need to start selling some of these spare items because they're causing problems with how much we can carry each run into the labyrinth. All right. Back to it. I don't want to go for too much longer tonight. But if we could get to floor 16, that would be really nice. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get a shortcut on the other side at some point. Okay, what is this map even looking at like right now? Actually, until I can confirm where that spawns, I'm gonna leave that tentative. We definitely needed more of the swordfish skills. Okay, good. This one will take us back. Okay, so if we take a one-way there, we'll be able to return. This is probably going to lead us over to that boss.
else? Or not? This is just dead ends. Probably dead ends that spawn FOEs. Now, is that part of the strategy, the tree frogs split up as a way of delaying the fights? This is probably a one-way. As far as I'm aware, they don't. Thankfully. But when you first start running into them, there was an encounter pattern where you could run into two. And that would be a problem if you didn't wipe them out in the first turn. Yeah, there are more. There's this gather spot over there we could have. They specifically wanted everything from the 13th floor, didn't they? Yeah. Interesting. Strawberry, bug nest, and sea branch. Yeah, that's true. Magical Girl anime. But I just think that that's kind of the tree frog's purpose for being able to multiply, is to cause the FOEs to spawn and catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. Oh, interesting. This one actually lets you go back. Huh. It's a little unnecessary, unless there's something I missed over there. And this is going to be a waste of time, but I'm going to go south and see if that's a dead end. Yeah, this is back on the DS. This is actually where I stopped playing the game, so I don't know if it gets much harder to grind later on. But for the most part, I found grinding in this game pretty straightforward in most areas. You know what? Since we're all the way back here, I'd like to hit up this this cut point. Mistakes into miracles and all that. Dog nest, nice. Damn, that sucked. What? Keyboard? This is one of those times where I kind of wish I had more material gathering, but at the same time, I don't want to invest in that more than I have to. Lightning. All right. Yeah, Final Dragoon. I can see that being a problem. Although, right now, in the game, my income is pretty good. But I can definitely see later equipment costing a lot. I realize I could be making a lot of this go a lot faster, but I'm very stingy with my skill usage. Let's see. I think it's a really good thing that the sound effects in this game aren't too grating. Because, like, if there were annoying menu sound effects, that would be the worst. I wonder how much thought they put into that sort of thing during development. Oh, while we're here, may as well hit up this take spot. Stab shell. Alright. That's never a good feeling. Wouldn't be the first game to do that, though. I mean, just sidestepping, praying for a shortcut. I think I need one more carapace. It's about time. And this is take. That was a bad call. Should have gone up. Interesting. The Meltworm decreases elemental resistance. Well, we finally got to see one attack. Had to get a preemptive... Oh. Where'd you come from, man? These guys really throw me off.
I'm gonna actually redo the way that I did that. There. Because I don't actually know where that guy spawns. Okay. And this is the FOE version, so let's boost and defend.
Not the crab hole.
Thankfully, they're not like anything insurmountable. It's just I wish I knew where they all spawned. I like to map those things out. I'm a little obsessed with it. If you can't tell already. I don't need to immunize. So it's just when something takes me by surprise like this, it's like, okay, well, now I'm going to mark it on the map, and I'm going to have to come back later and figure out, okay, well, if I get in a fight, where does it appear? Or did it come from around a corner? You know. I'd be so upset if another crab showed up. Yeah, that's what I've been doing on the previous floor where I noticed that was a thing. I kind of thought I got away from the crabs when I went back up a floor, but I was wrong, and that's fine. Sometimes we're wrong. It's just I wasn't even thinking about it. Because like before, the idea was like, okay, you're going across these small islands, you're easily trapped in with the crabs. You mess with the crabo, you get the stabbo. Yeah, no, that's very true. And I'm sure there's also probably a thing where it's like other Etrian Odyssey players looking at some other player's map and being like, you live like this? That's fun. Yeah, like earlier in this game, I was coloring the floor tiles red because I forgot there were damaging floors later that automatically did that. Specifically the ones like rooms where there would be like a red FOE. I would trace out the path that they would travel, or paint the entire room red if they would like seek you out. And then I realized, oh no, the damaged floors are a thing, and I gotta go back and recolor all of those, I don't know, yellow, I guess. And I'm sure later on in the game I'll come across some tiles that automatically color themselves yellow. Let me be like, God damn it, I gotta change my entire system again. I mean, I'm using auto map full. But I feel like I do enough manual adjustments of the map that it makes up for it. I'm making extra work for myself. Alright, let's get this elastic. Steel bone. There we go. God, I need to start spending some of these items, man. I mean, I just can't help but look at like, oh, this Bravant 2. I might use it someday. I never will. I may as well just sell it now. Oh, hi. Hi, sir. Oh, do these guys just spawn infinitely? Hmm. Okay, now I'm looking at the map now. No? Where's my FOE?
Hello? No? Did we cross over a threshold and now it doesn't spawn? Hey, the violet key. You obtain a purple crystal shard that emits a wondrous light. It releases a low pitch and a dazzling glow as if resonating with something. Perhaps it opens the purple crystals entwined with ivy, seen elsewhere in the labyrinth. There we go. The world has been opened yet again. That is stuff I'm going to mostly do off stream. Because that stuff takes a while to clear. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I see you. I see you. Haha. Now I know where you spawn. There we go. I tickled the brain a little bit. Let's get rid of that elastic and crab leg. Yeah, we don't give hex frogs a turn in this house. Alright. There's something around that corner. Didn't quite catch what it was. Better not be another crab. But at this point, wouldn't be surprised. Ah, nope, don't do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to sell some of these things. This is getting a bit much. Okay. Of course, we're not gonna be able to. So take the item. It was the scales I needed, not the fins. So I'll get rid of one of those. Fang glove. Okay, what does that do? Strength? No. Not interested in that. No, thank you. I just want to get back to the next floor and figure out where the next staircase is going to put us. We still need those for something, I think. Wait, what? Oh god, did I miss a staircase? Huh. That's not cool. They wouldn't actually make us go behind a violet door to continue in the labyrinth, would they? What's going on in the pub? Didn't finishing anything. Let us rebuy the Ariadne thread.
sell. War mace, 7 doublets. Oh god, that's a whole bunch. All right. Body aspis. All right, that is a straight up upgrade. Scale helm is just defense. Don't care much about that. The doublet, I believe, we want it for our mages. Oh yeah, we are running low already. Okay. And then the War Mace. What's that gonna do for us? How significant an upgrade is that? I don't know if attack affects magic damage. Okay, what do we got here? Got a fancy coat and the hauberks. That should be fine. Let's sell all those. Can now get rid of the bone flail. We got a spare jump staff. We don't have another protector. The lands connect? Can we? Huh. Interesting. Chain helm, fang glove. Yeah, let's do that. And what else we got here? Hang on to those. We got our Ariadne thread. Yeah, at this point I should sell these Medica 2s. There. That should be an improvement overall. All right. Okay. What are we doing
in terms of this next floor here.
It's entirely possible we missed something on the 13th floor. Just trying to remember, where... Purple crystal doors are specifically in this stratum. Well, I suppose there's one all the way over there. I think I missed something. Hold on. If there's anything I missed, it would have been on the 13th floor. It's something that isn't as stupid like, oh, you missed one of the flowers. Doi. I'm genuinely curious now if I can get this scrap over here. Ah, yeah, there he is. Is this his standard spawn point? That's the question. Yeah, looks like it is. Perfect. Oh, you know what? So that's probably why when I was exploring around here, I had a random FOE sense trigger. Because there's probably one that spawned nearby and I just didn't see it because I finished the fight. Yeah, so they must really be able to spawn all over the place. So, knowing that, I want to go back to that one island where I wasn't able to map that position correctly. And if we're not able to figure out how to proceed, I'll probably end stream there and go check out the Purple Crystal Door off stream and reconvene once I've figured out what to do next, so I'm not just wandering aimlessly for an hour. Right now we're wandering with intent.
Okay. Yeah, all the way down here. Alright, this is the place. Yep, top corner. Perfect. Yeah. Alright. I'm curious about those weird dead ends that we ran into. Because again, we ran into the forest humanoid, as the as the game seems to want us to refer to them. And they specifically stopped us from going down this way, so maybe there's something I missed on one of those dead end islands. Oh, I'm blind. There we go. There we go. We figured it out. Not that this will actually lead us where we want to go, but, you know. We'll find out shortly. We forgot to put an arrow there. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna end up in that that one island with the FOE, and it's gonna be a one-way trip. Oh, hello, Mr. Crab. Do I make the obvious reference? Oh no, this has got to be. There we go. The crabs are just trying to defend the secret recipe to the Krabby Patty. That's why they're so defensive about their location. Okay. Better not be a dead end. It wasn't, surprisingly. Wow. Oh, and you're chill? Probably until I touch the treasure. It's the secret recipe. Oh, that's totally it. That's what we're going with. Uh-oh. Hi. That was just the cash register. I didn't get the recipe yet. Don't calm down, sir. Hey, there we go. Damn it. What are these guys speak to? Thunder? Okay. Oh, Mr. Krabs ain't looking too hot. But you're new, so you get to be fought. Let's boost Defender. Do all slash. Let's boost Apollon. Let's do a self 2. What would you be weak to? Lightning? Lightning, maybe? Yeah, that did decent damage. May as well immunize. How about ice? Probably about the same. I'm on fire. Whew. Fire definitely does not seem to be as effective. No drops. Lame. Not quite the secret recipe we were hoping for. But we got information about a crocodilio. Something I keep wondering about but haven't confirmed yet is if time passes, like obviously turns pass and like FOEs move on the map during a battle, but I'm curious if the actual time of day can change mid-battle. I'm assuming it doesn't, but I'm curious. Oh, wait, there was a path back? Yeah, okay. Bam. And bam. Okay. Oh, I see you. Oh, that looks like a one-way to me. Oh, there it is. I had a thought. Like, are they actually gonna put a crab at the exit? That'd be a little silly. Not unexpected, but silly. Onward. Lord of the Celestial Ocean. 15th floor. Whoops. Oh, some cheeky treasure. Scale boot. Blaze oil. Ooh, that's telling me something. That's intel right there. We're gonna be fighting dudes that don't like it hot. We could use these boots. Agility. Yeah. Agility. I think it's gonna be best on a protector. As you navigate the Blue Forest, you sense a strong, imminent threat from beyond the door. Even with your experience thus far, the presence is stronger than anything you've faced. Are you ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, then open the door and meet your fate. I mean, we're a little tuckered out, but we beat the golem. I haven't fought the wyvern. Or I haven't beaten the wyvern, to be specific. But I'm not super worried. As you continue through the brush, you come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if an ocean was suddenly transported to the middle of the forest. Within the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. You slowly approach it. It is the humanoid girl you encountered before. She raises a shrill cry, seeing you. Trespassers from the sealed lands, by what right do thou desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our peoples. I have warned thee, but thou paid me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land. With this, the inhuman girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. The sound resonates through the forest, and a huge creature appears in response. Hear me. Corotrangle, smite these vile intruders! Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest, but you have no time for pursuit. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. Alright. Kind of looks like what's that one? Pokemon Mudkip? Or Wooper, even. It's not the most threatening creature, if I'm being completely honest. Alright. Defender. All Slap. Trickery. Boost. Immunize. And probably weak to fire. Oh. Ooh. Alright. That was a bit of a spread. That makes more sense. I mean, it is a manta ray. I'm talking more about his face, Enceladus. Now, good. I mean, you're not wrong, but also still. Let's do Stealth 2. This guy's got a decent amount of health. I was not paying attention to the damage he took from fire. Okay, not weak to ice, I can tell you that much. Okay, damage is normalizing. We're good. Do some more all slash.
We got Quicken going? Yeah. Right, we got the blaze oil tip. Duh. Already forgot. Let's fire Apollon. Defend. Fire. Oh yeah. That's huge. And then multi-hit. Yeah, Quagsire could work as a comparison. A lot of aquatic Pokemon, but he just looks very derpy for what he is, you know? Like, he looks like he would make Pokemon sounds. Like he would say his name. Is this bind actually going to impact me in any meaningful way? Trickery? Oh, we got all the binds. Ooh, alright. That was actually really bad. There we go. Game's going great. Yeah, if this goes well, we're about to beat the third stratum, and originally that's where I got to back on the Nintendo DS, so further than I've ever gotten myself. But I do kind of remember running into the girls, so maybe I played this a bit further than I recall. I think that might have been exactly where I stopped. I was just like, oh, hey, cool, plot. And then either there was some other game that came out that I wanted to play instead, or this just kind of fell by the wayside. What did he just do? Aquavale. Okay. So we can't hit him with fire. I don't think I didn't use a blaze oil. That would have sucked. Did we get debuffed? No, I hit him with trickery, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Let's hang on to arm heal, or let's hang on to our TP for arm heal. I think that's going to do a lot more for us. Immunize, and I guess let's try Volt, and if that doesn't work, we'll hit him with poison until Aquavale runs out. Thunder does decent damage. All right. Yeah, I've played a bit of all of them except for Nexus, but my track record with actually finishing them is quite poor. The most I've played was the original, 3 and then 4. But yeah, did not touch 5 or Nexus, or Mystery Dungeon, for that matter. Yeah, maybe multi-hit would be good. Or Apollon. Yeah. And we're running low on TP. Let's try to hit him with a poison. Nah, this is gonna do more consistent damage. I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. We're living. Personally, I like 3 and 4 the best, and this one is also a classic. Of course, I haven't played 5 or Nexus, so I can't be a judge, but I'm very particular when it comes to, like, characters in games, and I'm not a big fan of the classes. Like, I always like to name a character after myself, and there's not really a class in Etrian Odyssey 5 that I vibe with. So that kind of kills a lot of my interest in playing 5 specifically. Not that there's anything, like, specifically wrong with it. That's just a me thing. Aquavale is still live. We're gonna use
our alchemist turn to replenish some of my technique points here. I think probably just a basic nectar should be fine. Did we miss with an item? Ah, nectar, not Amrita. Oh, I used the wrong thing. That's me being stupid. This just goes to show how rarely I use items. Oh well. Nectar isn't the end of the world. Amrita too. Bam! Holy shit! Alright. Apollon really doing the numbers. God damn. We're almost there. Let's use first turn and heal Gustavo up to full. He re-upped to Aqua Veil. That's rude, man. Alright, everybody's... I was about to say everybody's healthy, but the game didn't want to let that be the true. Alright. Let's get a multi-hit. And Cure 2. Boost. And then Volt. Mother... And Gustavo gets further behind. The dread monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has apparently already escaped, but where it lurked, you find a stone tablet engraved with a mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it may be a useful clue. Rada Hall might know more. Sea King Ice. Oh, we got a rare drop, apparently. Or a, conditional drop. So that's exciting, at least. Gustavo's like, speak for yourself. All that experience. See, back in the day, like with something like that, I would like reset the game and refight the boss, because it's like that's so much experience. But grinding isn't that difficult. Hopefully this will take... Oh, I was about to say, hopefully this will take us right to the next stratum. Lo and behold. Away we go. Fourth stratum, Sandy Barrens. The pathless drifting sand. Ooh. So first, let's save. And then let's return to town. Let's sell what we got. Wait. We should actually... Unless we're full, we should see if there are new quests first. Okay, so we can do two of these. The Ivory Charm. Bored of her mountains of jewels, Etria's most stunning woman desires a necklace made from elephant tusks. This is another request from Lady Pompadrille. She was so pleased with the old choker that she wants you to get her a tusk charm too. I know those tusks are tough to come by, so good luck.
Now, those you can normally just buy from Shalika. Have we unlocked that before? Yes, we have. No, don't. Don't equip it immediately. Skill boot for you. We have obtained the requested Tusk Charm. Welcome back, kids. So this is the Tusk Charm. I admit, it's beautiful. It does feel a little primitive, but I'm sure the lady won't mind. I'll see that she gets it. Thanks. So what does the Sea Charm do? Oh, a whole bunch of technique points. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I feel like we should be given that to either our survivalists or the Lands Connect. We should also probably update the red charm and the hide hat at this point. The foreign seeker, a traveler from far-off lands, has reached Etria in search of an elusive 100 shell. Oh, that was a rare drop from the those turtle guys that took a while to fight because they're very resistant to everything except for elemental damage.
This time, we're tasked with finding a 100 shell, the shell of a 100-year-old tortoise. The client's from a small village far to the west, but he's collapsed with fatigue. He says he can't return to his hometown without this shell. I don't know why that is, but could you please find him a 100 shell? Love's uncertain promise. An adventurous fiancée pleads for someone to find her love who has disappeared into the forest's depth. The client's lover entered the labyrinth by himself and hasn't come out yet. Have you heard of the Lance Connect they call the Rainbow Swordsman? He's a nice kid who's always seen wearing a rainbow-colored bandana. He's a pretty skilled explorer, but his guildmates were injured during an excursion. So he's decided to continue the investigation on his own until their wounds heal. Last she heard, he was going to investigate the 16th floor. He may still be there if you look for him. I hope he's alright. Find him before anything happens to him, okay?
And then we go to the Rata Hall, report our discoveries. Yeah, let's see if we have a new mission. So, you did encounter this unknown life form, and it dropped this stone tablet. If I'm not mistaken, this engraving is some language beyond our ken. I shall assign the Rata's best researchers to it. With enough study, we may gain insight into this girl's precise nature. We'll keep the tablet safe at Rata Hall. You should continue with your investigations. Ah, and how could I forget? We have a reward for your hard work, of course. Money. Loads of money. Alright, time to sell what we got. Keep one bug nest. Oh, no, don't do that. Do not do that. Hope we get some good stuff. Arc Drawer. Oh my god! Alright. Alright. Conditional drop from a boss? That makes sense. You guys weren't kidding about things costing a lot later. Whew. Alright. Good with that. How about our accessories? Is there anything we can get? Because we can't get the sea charm just yet. Is there anything that'll give us technique points? We could get the star charm, I suppose. But I mean, we were about to unlock the sea charm, so I think we're gonna give this sea charm to Gustavo. What do we got spare here? Got the staff, some boots. Do we have the skill boots yet? Swordfish skill. Needed. Okay. And is there anything else we can throw onto some of our spare party members? Okay, we can give them the chain boots and the red charm. And that works for me. And these things we can give to the Hexer. Perfect. All right. I'm not going to spend skill points on stream because I, again, have a big thing to do about that. There's just one more thing I want to do before ending stream. Now that we've gotten to the 16th floor, I just want to beeline it for something specific. Huh. Okay. Some shenanigans are about to be afoot, I think. But I think this is a worthwhile investment before wrapping things up. Okay. So. That's mighty convenient. Beyond the narrow path, you feel a cold wind blowing through the spaces in the wall of trees. There seems to be a clearing beyond the wall, but you have no means of getting there. Door. Hey, finally, we've got the second battle theme. Oh man, these guys are gonna kick our ass, aren't they? This feels slightly more threatening than the third stratum did. Maybe not by a lot, but enough. Jaffro Cakes, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good night. Oops. Alright. Let's see if we can navigate this. Oh boy. How do I want to do that? Do I just want to make it like... I guess I'm just going to use more arrows. This is going to be so annoying. And I have a concern that there might be a limit to the number of arrows that I can place here. But we will test those limits. Oh, hey, these guys. Sabermaw. Because I mean, it's either that or paint the floor yellow, but that doesn't necessarily tell me where the floor is gonna go if the tiles like line up with each other, right? So. Oh, no. Oh yeah. See, this is exactly what I mean. Like this was definitely the decision to make. But this is just going to be very annoying to path out. All right. Ooh, treasure. Let's go. Can I refund my spirit animal? Is that an option? Not sure if I like that. Wait. Am I Ah, okay, there's a path. Man. It's a good feeling when you're playing a JRPG and you get to the point in the story where the second battle theme kicks in. Definitely marks that feeling of progress. Unless it's inferior to the first battle theme and then it just feels shitty. And I would say, well, I wouldn't necessarily prefer this. It's not necessarily any worse. I'd say I prefer the original battle theme, but not by much. Oh god. That's a one-way. Ooh, I just noticed something I'm kind of excited about. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, hi! You guys are normal enemies now. Multi-hit. Well, why not? Let's try it. Nyx Scythe. That makes me feel like they're going to have some instant kill stuff.
Yeah, Cthulhu. I'm pretty sure Tetheala had a different battle theme compared to Silveron. So I'm thinking what's probably going to happen here is there's going to be a bunch of eject points along the north side of the map. This is actually a fun gimmick. Like, I appreciated the islands with the lily pads and whatnot. That was fun. Oh, we got Twitter CEO. Gross. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. I quite like these dungeon gimmicks. They're fun. Let's see what's behind door number 3. Ah, sand. I actually like this gimmick a lot more than I reasonably should. I think what it is it makes mapping like way easier. Sure, it's tedious, don't get me wrong, but I just like how it's taking me like right to the end of the path. So like I'm stepping on one tile, but I'm actually getting a lot of information out of that single step. And the encounter rate isn't quite as bad because you don't run into fights. There we go. Oh, hello, sir. Are you angry? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. This is for intel gathering. Oh! Haha! I'm very proud of that maneuver. Yeah. Is he just going back to his spot? Yeah, he's going back to his spot. Yeah, this by far is the worst part, just because it's just the corridor of encounters. All right. What are we looking at right now? So we only have a single path. Up here. And then this is going to take us a few tiles that way and then south. No, we should probably heal. Whoa. Definitely heal is what I meant to say. So that's going to take me back here. That's going to take me up there. Hi, hello, sir. Oh, okay. How many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, probably? He's not aggro like this guy is, though. Hey, what's up? What's up, dude? Let's fight you over in this corner, shall we? Yeah. Boost it. Don't know how healthy this guy's gonna be. Let's hit him with an Apollon. And let's boost up and immunize. I mean, it's gotta be weak to fire, right? It's a tree. Oh yeah. This is no big deal. Let's refresh though, so we stop bleeding health. I've also noticed that the other enemy has gotten angry. This is a pretty fast tree, all things considered. Bam! It's a satisfying sound effect. There's a mining spot. Steel chip.
Can you be merciful and let me escape? There we go. Back to the corridor of encounters. Specs can heal himself this time. Gear 2 isn't like amazing, but at least it's still holding its own. It is kind of getting to that point where I feel like I might need to pull out like a build calculator or something and just see like, okay, well, by max level, how many of these skills am I reasonably going to be able to max out, and which ones do I want to prioritize? Because there is a level cap on this one. It's level 60. In later games, there are ways of uncapping characters. But not in the first game. Have we left any conspicuous gaps? We can fill that in. I don't know. I think this might be like just gimmick wise. I think this might be my favorite stratum, like off the bat. Again, as tedious as this is, I'm enjoying pathing it out. Okay. That is definitely going to kick me out. I see you.
Oh, you're aggro. Hey, Specs with a clutch. Oh. I have played myself. Shit. Well, I'd rather just spend a hundo rather than put myself at risk. Bye. Steel sword. Kotz Bulger. Alright. Oh yeah. It's a huge increase. Let's go. And because I think I forgot, even if I'm buying a duplicate, Ariadne thread. Let's go. Nap time. All right. Whew, back to it. Is there any point? Yes, there is, actually. This will go here, that'll go there, and that will probably go there. That's fun. And a treasure! Brigandine, nice. That's gonna be some armor for one of these guys, right? 32? Ho! Yeah, they wanna balance things out with their lands connect here. God damn. I'm just realizing some of the shields could be equipped by Lance Connect, and we should probably do that, because that will actually give a huge defense boost.
car. This goes that away. That goes there.
God damn it. Ah, here we go. Continuing through the lonely forest of flowing sands, you notice a fellow adventurer. The black-clad, flame-haired girl notices your presence and turns to you slowly. You, from Tigers, you've come far. You wonder how the quiet, wide-eyed girl with a small voice came to be here. You consider whether you should ask the shy girl or leave her to her own devices. Ask her? Yes. You ask the hexer Klokta what has brought her to these sandy vales. In answer, the girl's gaze shifts to the flowing sands. I've waited here alone for you. I pass the time by listening to the sand. The flame-haired girl fixes you with her powerful, unnerving stare. I'm worried for Ren. She's bound too much to her past. It will crush her someday. Someone must expose the truth of the labyrinth before that happens. The girl's hand emerges silently from her cloak, holding a small golden bell. This is the cursed bell of my kind. May it aid in the journey from here on. Your journey. The timid girl hands you the bell without another word, then goes silently on her way. You tuck the bell into your pocket, then watch the girl until she disappears. Obtained the hex bell. As you walk through the forest, a voice suddenly seems to ring out. You pause, looking around you, but nothing in particular catches your eye. When you return to the path, you see an adventurer's belongings scattered at your feet. Among them is a slightly stained rainbow-colored bandana. Huh? As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. A man-made hollow is in the tree before you, waiting to receive something. You remember the stone tablet dropped by the mysterious shadow not long ago. Perhaps it would fit here. You resolve to fetch it from Rada Hall's storage. Tablet slot. Okay. So we've got 2 potential exits before this floor is fully mapped, it looks like. Whew, okay. 1,000 smack rolls. strategies. We'll use this preemptive attack to run like cowards. Whoop. It's satisfying to feel like we've already mapped out this entire floor, instead of having to worry about, like, going up these stairs, going down the other stairs, and blah 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 blah. We haven't run into any new crystal doors or anything. Let's see. And we want to go that way, this way. Anybody home? All right. So the only thing that we can do is grab that tablet and go back to where Collecta was. So I think we'll do that. Go to the next floor and see what quests we might get. Recruit mod. That's when we'll end streaming right out. I hear talk of a class that can control monsters using nothing but a bell and a few words. They're known as Hexers, and there aren't many of them to be found on this continent. I don't know where you got it, but with that cursed bell, you can register Hexers now. Go ahead, try it. A new class, the Hexer, can now be created. Their hexes dictate whether an enemy lives or dies. Their innate gifts are rarely seen. Tormentors used to the backline. Used to the backline. So they've got a bunch of nasty stuff. And then there's this. Attack itself 4 times. I'm curious if, like, is this a custom thing, or does it inflict a particular ailment that causes that behavior, you know? Because technically, Curse does cause you to attack yourself, but you still damage the opponent. So, I haven't discussed with Mod what sprite he would like, but I think for the time being, we're gonna go with the new model. Because they've technically got both blue and I guess that's white, but to me it kind of looks like off yellow. Yeah, no, it's really cool. For those of you who aren't familiar with me, being a VTuber, I have several VTuber friends, and I've been basing party members off of them. So I'm talking about my friend Mod, who is a ghost cat VTuber with heterochromia, blue and yellow eyes. So we had one of my friends, a really great artist by the name of Kirsten Lee. She made a whole bunch of portraits for us. Based on various classes, but the class that Mod chose was the monk from Etrian Odyssey 3, so just kind of shoehorning him in here. And then there's also this original art that she made as well, which is just like based custom on my design. Alright, so now let's throw the gem staff on here. you can... Oh, you don't even need to have armor. You can actually put an accessory in place instead. That's funny. Yeah, let's look at these shields. Yeah, defense 14. Yeah, that just sounds like a great idea. So what we're gonna do is we're now gonna give that sea charm to Kirsten's character. And then the spare... what did we get rid of? The hide hat? What's better? Fang glove? Yeah, okay. Chain helm. Let's give you the hide hat. You the red charm. Perfect. Optimal. Then we got the spare ring mail, which we'll hang on to, I guess, in case we decide to swap who's wielding that. Didn't get any new items, so I think we're good with that. Oh, we're full up. Oh. Is that actually the end of the quest? Well, let's save first before we turn it in. I'm curious. Because there was a quest earlier that allowed me to lie. Just give me one sec. No, that is the entire quest, apparently. That's a bummer. You hand over the Lanskinex's memento. Welcome back. The labyrinth can be harsh, can't it? I feel awful for the both of them. But challenging the forest alone, you're taking your life in your hands that way. Let that be a lesson to you, kiddos. Don't get overconfident. Alright. To the Rata Hall. How goes the investigation? We're still trying to translate the tablet you retrieved. Ah, you say the stone tablet may be necessary to proceed deeper into the labyrinth? One moment, please. I must confer with the chieftain on a matter this important. We meet again, members of Tigers. About that stone tablet you obtained the other day. Our studies have revealed a few things that you may want to hear. The girl you met is of the forest folk, a race which evolved differently from humans. They consider their forest home sacred ground and seek to eliminate any human intruders. The forest folk seem to have been behind the deaths of many adventurers within the forest. Given that continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Etrian's livelihood, further clashes with the forest folk are inevitable. That is why I will give you back this tablet and ask a favor of you in return. I'd like you to accept the mission I'm issuing effective immediately. The details will be provided later. I do hope that you'll accept. That's the situation. I leave it to your judgment whether or not to accept. Annihilate the forest folk. The humanoid race of forest folk must be eradicated to allow further exploration of the labyrinth. If it's us or them, it's going to be us. Now, is this actually a choice that we have? Did he give us the tablet, or do we need to accept that to receive the tablet? Yeah, we need it. Oh, well. You accept the mission, then? Glad to hear it. Well then, let me give you the details. The chieftain has told you most of what you need to know. Your task is to infiltrate the 16th floor where the forest folk dwell and exterminate them. Honestly, were it up to me, I'd seek a peaceful resolution first, but the chieftain insists they are a threat, and that my views are too permissive. The chieftain says that we must protect exploration of the labyrinth, Etrian's livelihood,
In which case, I have no objections. The chieftain speaks, and the Rada follows. Members of Tigers, I bid you good luck. Alright, let's head on out. But most importantly, let's get some new side quests. Okay, now we can start setting up our auto path here. So... And if we want to mine anything, that's where we'll stop. And then we'll go over yonder. Nope, don't do it. Let's forget to change that tool. Nope. There we go. I'm curious, while we're here, what was the last place? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, right. We can also update our map here. Okay. Actually, no. Let's do it like this. Select that. Push back one space. Move it here. Does that make sense? No, I think, Jesus Christ, I just get rid of that. There we go. I think that makes more sense.
Okay, on the 13th floor. That's straightforward, and then 14th floor. Nope. Oh, is there not a path back? I should verify that. Okay, and then 15 is super straightforward, just... And then the 16th floor. Yep, that's good. All right. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. A man-made hollow is in the tree before you, waiting to receive something. You suspect the stone tablet you fetched from Rowda Hall might fit here. Will you try to insert it? Yes. As soon as you insert the stone tablet into the tree, a dazzling light engulfs you. When you regain your vision, you see that a new path is open to you now. Doorway into the unknown. I have a feeling that we are going to run into some dialogue like almost right away. So I'm just going to take a few steps ahead. As you pad through the withered grass, a girl appears before you. With a stern glare, she speaks to you in harsh tones. Thou who overcame Koro Tranquil, I can see thy strength, but for what purpose art thou here? Has man forgotten the terms of the pact with the forest folk, which forbid entry here? Despite the girl's civil words, her expression is one of pure contempt. You ponder several methods of response to her question. Ask about the pact. Is the ancient pact forgotten? The girl sighs crossly, disdain for you evident in her gaze. Mayhap thou want reminding.
I shall tell thee, if thou agree to quit this place afterward. She continues in this manner, her strange, harsh speech counter to her innocent appearance. In ancient times, the forest was born from the world tree. We folk were born with it. Mankind, living outside the sacred grounds, was entranced by its beauty and entered here. In the ensuing holy war against man, we lost many. Thus, our people formed a pact. Man would stay in the sealed land, and we would withdraw forever to our sacred ground. Never would our two races again meet, for fair or foul. That is the pact of which I speak, that thou violate with thy presence here. The girl points at you accusingly. Thou will plead ignorance no longer. Proceed further into the forest at thine own peril. With this, the girl flees into the forest so quickly that she appears to vanish instantly. You have no way of knowing if the girl spoke truly, but your investigation must continue. Oh. That didn't even give me a prompt. It was just like, hey, get over here. Hex root. That sounds no bueno. Okay, so we had a really fun gimmick, and we're immediately getting rid of said fun gimmick. Not gonna touch anything else until I figure out. I'd like to go back to the fun sand slides, please. Alright. Oh boy. Imoa. Alright. Alright. I think that is a good spot to wrap up stream. We know the gimmick here. We're hopefully not going to run into any dialogue for a while until we get approaching like a new mini boss of some sort. Let us see what kind of quests we've got. Let's read by our Ariadne thread. Chef's demand. Jackson Restaurant needs ingredients to impress a finicky patron with an unprecedented entree. You know Jackson Restaurant, right? You've already done a couple requests for them. You've got a difficult customer and want to make a dish that'll satisfy even him. With this list of ingredients he requested, I don't have a clue what he's planning. Anyway, that list is 1 swordfish fin, 1 dry peach, and 1 red beak. Sounds like it'll be tasty, but I still can't visualize it, you know? We're gonna have to hand one of these back in. Yeah, we'll hand in, I'll just have to remember to get, and keep a 100 shell. Those are rare enough.
This request is from Mr. Jackson, the owner of Etrian's finest restaurant. You might remember him from his earlier request. This time he wants 2 musks from you. I hear you can get musks from the gold digger that lives around the 16th floor. Best of luck, kiddos.
Not really something that I think would be super appetizing.
Welcome back. How goes your investigation of the 4th stratum? What? You met a girl of the forest folk? A pact between the humans and the forest folk, an ancient promise. I feel that in the labyrinth's depths lies something that has been lost to antiquity. With your help, I hope to find out what that may be. The chieftain, though, honestly, I haven't any notion of what he's thinking. He's been calling in his 2 pet adventures more frequently of late. Perhaps we should speak to him about this together.
I've read your report. Seems your investigation is going smoothly. Says here you've met the forest folk, and they assert that the forest is theirs. By dint of an ancient pact, there seems to be no mistaking their claim. Regardless, if we accede to this... Accede to this, Etrian will have no source of livelihood. The labyrinth and the explorers it attracts, they're the backbone of this town. We cannot lose that because of a long-forgotten promise to these forest creatures. Adventurers, the terms of the mission stand. Exterminate the forest folk at all costs for Etrian's sake. Their very existence, it is a threat and must be removed.
Have you finished discussing things with the chieftain? He seems quite insistent on the matter. He won't brook any discussion on what to do. They may look human, but you'll have to remember in battle that they are not. I understand your reluctance, but you are the only ones we can rely on. It will be a hard-fought battle. I wish you luck. But I wonder, why won't the chieftain send his 2 favorites to do the job?
Well, glad I came back here on a whim.
So, they've reached the forest folks' home. No adventurer has yet entered there. The Tigers Guild. Something must be done about them. If the forest folk destroy them, all to the good. But if the ancient ones fall, we may require specialists. Even then, Tiger's curiosity may overcome even those warriors. In which case, they would learn the secrets of the labyrinth. What foolishness. Even if the mystery is solved, nothing will change. None will profit from such a thing.
Alright, some evil shit is afoot. Looks like we're gonna be fighting Ren and Klokta before too long. Whew! I am beat. It ended up being a lot longer than I intended it to be, but it was nothing if not productive. Let us roll credits and see who might be up at this time of night. I think I know what I'd like to do. We are going to raid my buddy Nia. She is currently streaming Flower. Hold on. That's not what I think it is it? Oh, it is. It's the game by the Flow developers. Okay, that's a fun vibe. We're invading the forest creatures. Time to chill. Get back to nature a little. You know, take time to smell the flowers and genocide the forest folk. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming by. Hope you're all having a good night. Hope you have sweet dreams when you get to bed. Send some love over to Nia, and of course, thank you for everyone who followed as well. Good night and peace out.